Hello, hello. Okay. Okay. No, first I want connection. OGS game connection. Okay. Okay. Now when I do this game message, OGS sends a message with game in it to do this. Yep. Post OGS move, pass turn, resign, play OGS move simple, subscribe to game, board state event, accept board state. Look at the connection script, load OGS, connect to WebSocket. Okay. Okay. On message callback, active bots connected to OGS. Online, a message, notification event. Okay. I need to figure out the clock settings and then let the game script know what the clock settings are. When OGS sends a message, I get the game message, type, and data. So I need to set the clock settings somehow. Subscribe to game ID. I wonder if I can send the clock to this. Or maybe before subscribe, I set the clock. So let's make a variable called let time setting, or hi silver. Got a cat in my lap. Okay. There's your scratchy scratches. Okay, so let time setting. Do I want to call it time setting? What does OGS call it? Online Go API. And you want the real-time API. time control is what they call it. Time control. Let time control equal nothing. And then we're going to make a function, subscribe to game, board state event, function set time control, time. No, I don't want that because that's what I just called it. Type. Time control equals type. Yeah. Time control. Time control equals type. And then we're going to say if time control is Byoyomi, if type is clock console log data, if time control is equal to Byoyomi, do this. Okay, time control is equal to Byoyomi, then we're going to get thinking time, periods, and period time. Let's copy this, copy that, do else if time control is equal to else if time control is equal to Fisher, then we're going to need initial time, which will be this initial time, time increment, time increment, and then max time. Okay. So if the time is Fisher, we get initial time, time increment, and max time. Hello, Erendel. How are you? And that's for Fisher. Today we are working on the game page. Back from the gym, nice. As you can see, there's the clock, and I got Byoyomi set up mostly. Now I'm working on Fisher. But we played a game yesterday and finished the game. Hello, Klaus. Yep. And now we're working on setting the clock to Fisher for Fisher games. Still haven't solved every aspect of the game, but I want to get to the point where you can just play a game and get it started, even if it's not perfect. So that's what we're doing today, is doing Fisher time. Alrighty. So there's our time control Fisher. So now we need to figure out where we're going to get the time control from. Including, yeah. It's the cost of doing business. I'm just too lazy to open Visual Studios and copy paste. That's all it is. I've just gotten so used to it that I don't even need to copy paste anymore. Like, I don't know, I've just gotten used to it. So I don't even bother with Visual Studios at this point. But it's really stupid. I don't know why I've gotten used to it. I've done it so much I got used to it, and I don't know why I did. Okay, so we're gonna do custom. That's gonna be set time control. We're gonna do time control text. Hello, Ganoob. I am connecting to OGS through Sumego Dragon, so you can play on OGS from Sumego Dragon. So that way you can play Go and also do Go problems. I wish I could. They don't. I've complained on the forums about how the window is so small, but they just are so invested in increasing their AI technology that they're not even bothering to make it bigger. And it'd be super easy for them to do. But unfortunately, the creators of Bubble have no interest in making it bigger for us coders. They're too invested in AI technology at the moment. Okay, we're going to run JavaScript. What was my function called? I think it was set time control properties.grammar1. This is going to be time control. I believe it'll set time control. And post OGS mode, set time control, yep. And then we want a state on this called time control. Time control, and this stuff handles my visuals. So when I'm not working on the script, I'm working on the visuals. Just so that way, if you're wondering what I'm touching right now, this is all the visual data. So the script will tell the visual stuff what data is in the script, and then I can adjust the visual stuff based on this. Right? That's what it is. And then this is their built-in kind of scripting language, build-a-block scripting language. Okay, this is going to be set state of an element. It's going to be time control. And then this is going to be time control. All right, so set time control is ready to go. Now I just need to figure out how to get it. Yeah, I hope people will enjoy it. I'm definitely concerned that I'm putting a lot of effort into a free feature that requires OGS, so it's not even like the perfect feature. But I want people to be able to get the full Go experience on Sumego Dragon. And right now you can only play a bot, and I would love to let people play online. But I'm definitely gonna have to work on the registration process, because right now it just opens up the registration process in OGS. And once you create an account, you have to navigate back here and log into that account. So the first steps are very tedious, but hopefully people will want it bad enough that they'll put in the effort. But yeah, that's this. And then this will just be quick Fisher games where you can click and play a bot. And then this will be the game page. So it'll work. It'll just not be as clean as I want it to be. But I'm also trying to do all of this as one person instead of having people work on other stuff while I'm building it. Like, for example, someone else could be setting all the time controls while I'm focusing on the Go board logic or something. But unfortunately, one person, I can only do this one at a time. If any of you have any knowledge about OGS, can you help me like identify a bug? Right now, these create a challenge, and the challenge shows up down here where it's supposed to, and then you can accept it, from a different window or whatever, a different account can accept the challenge, you play a game, and then you come back to this page because the game opens in a new tab, and you come back to this tab, and you go to play another challenge, but it uses the former challenge ID because it does not change the challenge ID, even though the game's already been played. And so you have to refresh the page for it to make a new challenge ID. So every time I create a challenge and play the game, I have to refresh this page again before it'll create a new challenge. And I have no idea why it's using the same challenge ID. So if anyone has any idea on why that happens, let me know so that way I can fix it. Because right now you have to refresh the page every time you play a game, which is stupid. But yeah. But yeah. That is what it is. Okay, so set time control. We're going to go to game-ogs. This is going to be the game page. And right before we subscribe to the game, I need to set the time control. I can definitely refresh the page manually. But I just feel like visually that's not perfect. But maybe that is the short-term solution. Is I just I open the game in a new tab and refresh this one while they're navigated away. Yeah, that's probably a good idea for now anyway. I'll open in a new tab and then refresh this page while they're looking at the game window. That's the best thing. That's the best idea I've got so far. Okay, just once. Get game information ID is not empty. Get game connection. Base ID is not empty. So this is when you are connected and the game ID is available. So you've got the game, you've got the connection. Create game. Create game. Create game if you're black, create game if you're white, create game if you're just watching. So it sets the player color basically. Trigger set go on state. This will display data in the state, display data in the game. Set game position, set game position. Where does it subscribe to the game? That's where I need it to. OGS game connections, game finished. Move number. That's pass event. I really need to sort these. Let's make another folder. We're gonna call this gameplay. This is finished. Game finished. We're gonna move that to gameplay. Move number is not game connections move number, so that means a move has been played. Move that to gameplay. Move made is yes. Move that to gameplay. Pass event. Move that to gameplay. Pass. Move that to gameplay. Give up. Move that to gameplay. This literally does nothing. So I don't know why it's even here. I'm gonna delete that workflow. OGS information, password deleted. Yeah, I deleted that because we can't be saving passwords. We have to use the access key. Trigger information username, information password. So it can't. I'm gonna have to come back to this right now. I'm gonna disable that for now because we can't log in without the access key on this page. So if you don't have the access key, in other words, if you haven't logged into this page, then you can't currently log into this page to watch the game. I will have to solve that later. So if you've logged into this page and it's saved your access key, it'll log you into this page as well automatically. But if you haven't logged into this page and you need your username and password, I don't have a way for this page to handle that yet. But I'm in the middle of something, so okay. Game ID is not empty and the connection is connected. That might be what I need. Game connected is yes, and game information ID is not empty, and game connections connected. Wait, why does it say it twice? OGS connection A's connected is yes. OGS connection A's connected. Why does it say it twice? It literally says it twice. Oh man, and I have no one to blame but myself, which is stupid. Like, he's like, why on earth does this exist? Who did this? And I was like, I did this. Why did I do this? Okay, OGS connection, game connection is connected, and OGS game information ID is not empty. So we got the game information. Run JavaScript, subscribe to game. This is where we need it to be. So first, I'm going to get the clock from game information. Game information, game information, time control. And then we're going to say set time control. Going to be properties.parameter2. Okay. And then this is our information. This is temporary information that I'm going to delete later. It's just for debugging purposes. Time control. We're going to get the OGS game connections time control. Okay. Let's refresh the page. Okay, time control did not get called, but I got the result of the game and I can see the game. So did I misspell the function? Let me check. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like I got a bug. So why is it not set? Oh, because I'm trying to run the function instead of letting the object run the function. I already have an object. Okay, so we're going to go away. Copy this, clear this. Okay, we're going to add a function right here. We're going to do custom event from a reusable element from the connection element. And this is going to be set time control. We're going to paste that. Okay, that should fix it. Time control, Bioyummy. All right, we got it. We got it. Okay, so let's make an option set that spells our time control correctly. So we're going to put time controls. Copy. Okay, and then this is going to be Fisher. Bioyummy. Simple. Canadian. I don't know who uses that, but okay. Absolute. None. Okay. So we have that. Now in our clock, we have lower black's time and lower white's time. So this is all Byo-Yomi. Okay, so we're gonna say the current player is black ID and time control is time controls Byo-Yomi display. Okay, I'm gonna put in the same thing here. And time, oh no, connection element, time control is an option, time controls, Byo-Yomi. Okay, and we're gonna call this lower black's time, and we're gonna put in parentheses Byo-Yomi. And then lower white's time, Byo-Yomi. Okay. So that should work for that. That handles Byo-Yomi. Now I need to handle Fisher. Okay. So first up, Fisher as the initial time. Which is going to be the first parameter. So that'll be our main time. I'm going to copy this and paste it, but I'm going to get rid of all this overtime stuff. Okay. Display data, black seconds left, -1. And then delete all this stuff. Okay. And this is going to be Fisher. Lower black's time Fisher is triggered. Display data, seconds left -1. Let audio play only when, so this is the countdown audio, which is just a beep. When main time number is less than or equal to 5. So it'll beep every second starting at 5 seconds or less on the clock. Okay. So that is that. I think that's all I need to do for Fisher. Yeah, okay, so now let's copy this, paste this. This is going to be lower black's time Fisher if current player ID is player black's ID, if the current player's ID is player black's ID, and the time control is Fisher. Okay. Now let's do the same thing for white. Copy this, paste. Going to be lower White's time Fisher. This is going to be display data, White seconds left. White seconds left -1. White seconds left is greater than or equal to 1 is when it'll lower it. So it doesn't lower it to negatives. And then count down when White seconds left is less than or equal to 5. Okay, and then we're going to call that only when it's White's turn and the time control is Fisher. Okay. Okay. Now for the visuals. The main time can show, but the overtime, we're only going to show when connections, time control is an option, time control, Yoyomi. Then we're going to show the seconds. We're going to copy that and hide it. In the overtime periods, we're going to do the same thing. Only show it when it's Yoyomi. We're going to do the same thing to Black's clock. Okay, overtime, hide it, only show when it's Yoyomi. Overtime, only show when it's Yoyomi and hide it. Okay. I want to say we're golden. Set time, display data, group Black seconds left. Black thinking time, White seconds. Set time is triggered. Let's make these optional. So Black thinking time, White thinking time, Black periods, optional. Save. White periods, optional, save. Black periods, optional, save. White periods, optional, save. And then display data in Black overtime only when Black period time is not empty. Black overtime only when Black periods is not empty. Display data in White overtime only when White period time is not empty. Display data for White overtime periods only when White overtime periods is not empty. White period time optional, White periods optional. White periods is not empty. And then this one is White period time is not empty. Yeah. Black periods, Black periods, Black period time, Black period time. Okay. I think we're ready to test. So we're going to play a bot. Hello, Soganetas. Cooking, what you cooking? This feature is playing a game on Mega Dragon using OGS backend. So we're going to practice against the bot. We're going to click bot. Let's click a 9x9, Amy bot. Okay, right now it opens it on OGS because yada yada, but we're going to close that and open it on our game page. Okay. Took a little bit to connect, but we also have the thing open, so it might be why. Time control Fisher. But I got a black time undefined, white time undefined. Yeah, it has no time. Give up. I don't know if you can hear that. The little do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, so black time, undefined, undefined, undefined. Okay, console. This should be the clock. No, this is the clock. Black time object. Thinking time 600. Skip bonus false. Yeah, I need to clean up the console log. You're right. Setting game position every single time. Okay, I'm sorry. You're right. I need to clean up the console log. Don't judge my console log. It has got me out of a lot of tight scenarios. Okay. Black time. Thinking time is 600. Skip bonus is false. What? That's not what your documentation said. Your documentation said it would be initial time, time increment, and max time. What kind of bull crap? Oh, this is what it sends, thinking time and skip bonus. Oh, I read the wrong documentation. What is this up here? Why is it different? Why is it different? So this is the structure, but the clock object sends thinking time. Okay, let's go back to the script. The OGS half lied to me. The OGS documentation half lied to me. Let's go to game. Fisher. So all I have for Fisher is thinking time. That's all I got for Fisher. Thinking time. Thinking time. That's it. So data.blacktime.thinking time. This sends a number though. I wonder if it'll be okay. All right, let's see what happens. See if anything breaks. Okay, we're gonna play Amy bot again. Time control Fisher, black time empty, white time empty. Crap. Yeah. Okay. So in the script, I need to make sure it's text, which I think I can do that with just a plus empty string plus empty string. That should make it a string, right? And then we're going to save that. And on the JavaScript clock event, the set states black clock, white clock. Okay. And this is a text now. And then on the game OGS, we're going to get every time clock updated. No, that's play. Every time clock updated is yes. I'm going to set that. And then this should be empty if we're sorting it, splitting by a colon or a semicolon. Then it should be empty on number 3 and number 2, which should be acceptable. Hopefully it doesn't break. Okay, we're gonna click bot, Amy bot. Open it in the game window. I don't like how it takes me like a second or two longer to connect than it does on OGS. Black times 600, white times 600, boom! Unfortunately, this is not right. This says 590 seconds. You have 10 minutes and 590 seconds to play a move. That's not correct. Okay. Bugs, you gotta love them. But you can play Amy Bot. Ladder. Or not. Capture. Okay, I'll fix to be nice. You didn't fix your second line cutting point. Second line cutting point. Chase you against the edge. It feels like the sound is like a fraction of a second before the stone visual shows. Dude. 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 No resign? Do you know how to resign? I don't know if AmyBot knows how to resign. Yeah, that stone flicker is also a bug. Because it displays the stone and then it loads the go board position once and then loads it again with the new move. So that when it loads the position, the stone didn't exist yet, and then it loads it again with the new move. So I gotta fix that as well. Because there's just that chance that the stone will flicker. Resignation! Yay! We win by resignation. Okay. So let's figure out why we're at 590. So we have arbitrary text, which is seconds divided by 60 floor, which is the minutes remaining. And then we have parent group's number minus seconds divided by 60 floor. Oh. We're only subtracting the number of minutes. So we need to take the number of minutes and multiply that by 60. And that's how much we're supposed to subtract from the seconds. From the seconds remaining. So we divide it by 60, floor it, and then multiply it by 60. And that gives us the seconds remaining. Okay. When parent group's number is less than 10 seconds, we put a 0. I want parent group's number minus seconds because I'm worried I'm going to get a single 0, or like it'll be 987 when it's less than 10 seconds left per minute, and then it won't have a 0 in front of it, and I want there to be a 0 in front of it. So I need a condition that says when the seconds minus the minutes times 60 is less than 10. When converted to number is less than 10, the text be this text. Okay. Back to this one, do the same thing for Black's time. When the equation converted to number is less than 10, I'm going to copy this whole text. And then we're going to add a 0 in front of the seconds. Okay, that should fix that. Play bot, play AmyBot. Open it. Man, it takes like 3 or 4 seconds to get the game. 9 minutes, 56 seconds. All right. Look at that, look at that, look at that. And I can play a move, it flickers. Play a move. Play a move, it flickers. Oh, I'm gaining time. All right, now I just need to wait until it gets to less than 10 seconds at the 9 minutes. 9 minutes less than 10 seconds, plus seconds that are less than 10, whatever. And see if it adds the 0 or not. Yeah, I think that's... Visually, that's good. Maybe I could state how many seconds you gain per move. I guess the players would want that information. I don't know if it's super important, because usually less is more, right? Okay, moment of truth. 10, 9 with the 0 in front of it. Yay! It works perfectly. Fisher time is going good. Now let's show it on OGS. 858, 857, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Yeah. If you leave the tab, it can lag this page, which is unfortunate. But it fixes itself as soon as you play a move. It fixes itself. Or it should. So we're at 849, 48, 47. Let's get it out of sync. Let's watch this page for a bit. I'm not sure why, though, it gets out of sync. The function should be calling itself even if you're on another tab, right? 31, 30, 32, 31, 30. Yeah, we're a couple seconds out of sync. 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. Let's click on 20. Now I'm back up to 828, 27, 26, 25, 36. Yeah. So 30, 30. Yeah, so it gets back in sync when you click a move. But if you leave a tab and then come back, it can get out of sync by a second or two. The longer you're away from the tab. But as long as you're playing the game, it's technically fine. I'm just making a shape. Okay, that's it for Fisher time. I think we're good. Now the spacing here is not correct. For some reason, this spacing is to the left and this spacing is to the right. So I gotta fix that. But otherwise, I think it's looking great. I think it looks great. Also, this number got on the second line because AmyBot Beginner is really long. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 characters. Maybe I can make these just wider, and then I can also make the text smaller. Now, it looks like I should be able to make the text smaller and make these just a little bit wider. But I gotta be careful, because if it gets too wide, then on smaller screen sizes, it can mess up a little bit. But let's do that for now. Get this spacing done, so let's give up.
White wins.
Let's go to here. Layout should be like this. There we go. That fixed the spacing. And then let's make this width 300. Width 300. And then make the text size 18 instead of 20. 18, 18, 18, 18. Refresh. All right. And the cool thing about this is it shows the Glico2 rating as well as your OGS visual rank. And I think it's a little bit better simply because at 25Q encompasses like 100 to 500 or something like that, right? I forget. But that way you can see this number going up. Like for example, if we go back to this page, refresh. Let's see what the weakest bot is. Because AmyBot was 480. See what Amaranthus is. $528. It's stronger than AmyBot? Really? Huh. I thought Amybot was weaker than Amaranthus. Because when I click play in here and play computer, oh, Amaranthus comes after Amybot. Oh, okay. And then what about Agapanthus? Agapanthus. This rating is 353. 106 on live 19 by 19. Holy crap. You want to talk about a weak 25Q. Okay, so this one's the weakest one. That means Amaranthus needs to be above Amybot beginner. What are my options? I don't know. I didn't name them. I liked my little characters, but I figured online you probably are going to see this, so... Spoople. Feels up to me. I would make the bots like characters, like I had Gobby for Goblin. I'm blanking on the rest of them. Oh, I can just see here. OGS spot, OGS spot, OGS spot. Okay, so Gobby, Dirk, Grogo, Happa, Amy, Cindy, Randy, Sally, Dude, Joe, Boo, Slurp. Yeah. I had more fun with it. That's Random Move Bot. And Random Move Bot, unfortunately, is just not worth playing against. So Amaranthus is weaker than Amybot, which is correct. ELO. Get the ID. The ELO of Amaranthus is 352. We'll say 300. And we'll say 350. 350. Save. Now Grogo is using Amybot. Amybot's ELO is about 500, I guess. Yeah, that's right. Happa is Bergamot. Who's Agapanthus? Who's got Agapanthus? Agapanthus ID is 515. This is 517. This is 334. 979. Amy is Amybot beginner. Look at my little ghost character, a little Amy ghost. 979. Cindy, Amybot beginner. I don't know where it is. I actually don't know where it went. Oh well, it's not my priority right now. It's fine. Amaranthus can be first, and we're playing on a 7x7, so hopefully beginners can beat Amaranthus on a 7x7.
Game started.
Okay, so let's see if I'm a beginner. I'm a beginner. And then I'm going to expand my liberties. Okay, and block my area. And then let's invade my opponent. Because I'm a beginner, I'm going to do this, right? Expand. Triangle. I'm a beginner, I'm a beginner, I'm a beginner, I'm a beginner. Does it know life and death? Doesn't know life and death. It's giving me a chance to fix. Okay, it does, but it gave me a chance to fix. I suppose that's good enough for a beginner. It's not as weak as I would like it to be, but I don't think it gets much weaker than this. It's hard to make a really, really weak bot that's not just random moves. So unfortunately, the bots are going to be probably too strong for brand new players. But I don't really have a solution for it. Because these are the weakest bots we got. Unless someone makes an even weaker bot. But it can't just be random moves. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah. What I would like to give is the illusion that you're ranking up quickly as a beginner from like 0 to 500. But OGS only shows 25Q for 5 ranks. And I want to give the beginner like the illusion they're improving very quickly at the start. And they're not going to be able to rank up from 100 to 500 if they can't even beat a bot. Now, granted, the bot games are unranked. So there's that. All right. Now, this is all looking decent. And we got the game. I don't like this game over window. It's too ugly. These buttons aren't perfect buttons, but I guess they're good enough. Yeah, let's fix the results. Pay the results thing. Game OGS. Results. Rating system. TFT kind of does this in that you will climb to gold platinum relatively fast. Get put into an MMR where you will be punished for how you've played to climb that fast. It isn't great. I suppose. But you my thing is you want them to get addicted as fast as possible, I think. Once they're addicted, they'll put in the effort to improve, in theory. All right, let's get rid of this image. Sometimes it doesn't work. Group results, let's do... do I have a transparent, standard group transparent? That looks all right. And then we want the text to be black. We're going to do small title. Okay, and the icon, standard icon. See how this looks? I disagree because I think a lot of people got addicted from Hikaru no Go and no one around them knew what Go was probably. So I think you are right in that it needs a stimulus probably. But I don't think it necessarily is exclusively someone else knows how to play. I think you can get addicted in a variety of ways. Hey, that's too transparent. Oh, and it has a hover effect. I don't want that. Let's just make it not transparent then. Standard group. That is true. I think having like a local Go club to go to and stuff is good too. Standard filled container. There we go. There we go. Standard filled container. And then for this, let's make this one. Do I want to make it transparent? I don't want to show off the background though. OGS tried voice chat once and it was so buggy and they just gave up on it. So now everyone uses Discord. I think there's no getting around that now. Someone would have to do a lot of effort to fix. Oh, you went on Discord. Gotcha. Yeah, I suppose on Discord it's still mostly text, huh? I have voice channels, but they rarely get used. See, I want this right side information to be there. What if I the standard filled container, but I make it at 30%? How does that look? You can't even see it. Okay, this one looks good. Amaranthus resignation. I gotta fix the text though. But this visually looks passable. Yeah, for only the lecture people. Flat color, conditional. What was that conditional? Maybe it's fine. Okay, so maybe make it 50%. And this one, let's add a word for it. We're going to put app text winner. Find and replace. Find and replace, no translation. Winner. And then the outcome. Okay. Let's see what all this looks like. I'm still not seeing it. Maybe it's just too transparent. Maybe it's the background. Let's change the background. Background, let's make it blue. Okay, I can kind of see it. What if I make it something really dark? Like this one. Okay, I can still kind of see it. I can still kind of see it. I like that the Go board's big. I'm not sure how to make this text. I'm not sure how to make this look a little better. Like, right now it's like does its job, right? It does its job and it does it decently well, but it does not look good, if that makes sense. I'm not sure what to do about that. Does its job, but it does not do good. Yeah, I think there are a lot of people that are like, we want to play the official game or the actual game. And I get that. It just takes so daggum long that it's hard to gain experience starting out. I think if more people played faster time settings, then maybe. But a lot of the people that I've seen start on 19 by 19 will try to give themselves like an hour to play. And I'm like, you're gonna get one game and then be like exhausted at that point. So I don't know. I don't know the perfect solution. I think you should get to 19 by 19 quickly, but I also think there could be value in 9 by 9 or even 7 by 7, so you learn how to score the game. You learn what a deadstone is. Yeah. I think there's a lot of people that recommend it, and there's a lot of people that are like, nope. I want to play the official size. And we're like, you don't even know what an Atari is. You don't need the official size. They're like, all right, open corners, open sides, whatever. And I'm like, have you tried counting liberties? Like, I get that you want open corners, you want to learn Josekis, but you can't even count the liberties of the stones yet. You're missing Ataris left and right. Oh, man. Yeah, beginners can definitely get impatient, which I get. I don't know. But hopefully that's why me showing this number, I think this number is a lot more beginner friendly than this number, because people are like, what does 25K mean? What does 1D mean? Like, they don't know what it means. But 41, they're like, okay, that's a number that's like ELO, right? It's Glicko too, but they basically understand the bigger the number, the higher your rank. So that's kind of why I'm showing these. I think it's better. What does OGS start out as if you make it a new account and click beginner? Does it put you at like 250 or whatever? What is the starting beginner rank on online Go server? $30Q is the weakest, but OGS, yeah, that doesn't help. 2021, welcome beginners in OGS ranking system. When did it, I forget when they changed it, but they have a button now that you can select. This one's closed, 266. Humble rank has been implemented to address the concerns of this post. Whatever, I don't know. Looks like I got a response to create challenge ID the same. Okay, when you create a new challenge, it has a unique ID, so you're doing something wrong if you're seeing the same ID. Am I now? Am I? Let's figure it out. Because according to this, the creator, I must be doing it wrong. Okay. Play dash online. Box start at 18K, yeah. But in Asia, they're like They get really strong really fast because they're so used to it. These are the buttons. Yeah, they are. This uses the API. No, you reusable element OGS connection A create open challenge. OGS connection is going to be create open challenge. API create challenge. Okay. Plugins, API, OGS oath, create challenge. Okay. This is using the call API version 1 challenges, which is technically not what they want me to do. They want me to use the real-time API, but this one was easier to implement starting out. And it works technically. Okay, so OGS connection, state, custom challenge, OGS create challenge. Let's go to play online again, play online page, or play online. And then we're going to set our challenge, OGS connections A, customs challenges, challenge? Challenge should be the ID, but let's do raw body text. What does that do? Okay, so let's do a 9x9 game and close it. Raw body text did nothing. We got status, challenge, in game. Challenge should be the challenge ID, right? Yeah. Online Go server API. No, not this one. Challenges. Create open challenge. And the response is challenge, which should be a challenge ID, right? Chat should be the challenge ID. The challenge ID, okay. So let's see what the challenge ID is. Challenge ID 5032. Okay, let's make a new one. Challenge ID 5032. If it's creating a new challenge every time I create a new challenge, then that's not right. New private window. Log into Go Congress account. Sign in. Congress 25. Sign in. Oh, find a game. Explore custom games. Okay, we'll do 5032. I'm not showing up. Refresh the page. Create a challenge. 5032 again. 5035. Accept game.
Game started.
Cancel game.
Black wins.
Now remember, it was 5037. Now we're going to do it again, and it's not going to show up for some reason. It's not showing up. Not showing up. 5035. 34115035. What the crap am I doing wrong? It's supposed to be a unique ID every single time, right? Maybe it really just doesn't want me using the old API. I don't think the real time can create a challenge though, right? Documentation, real-time API. Game playing, game chatting, review chatting, notifications, general chat. This is all about the game. There's nothing here about challenges. If I create, doesn't show up, 34115035. Refresh the page. $5046. Accept.
Game started. White wins.
Okay. $5046. And it doesn't show up. Because that already existed. It's already done. But they said, I'm doing something wrong. But the response I don't get what I'm doing wrong. Online Go server API create challenge. Real-time API getting started. When creating an open challenge, you will be handed a game ID. And where's that at? Challenge. Finding games and challenging players. That's not the API. API is not here. Find challenge. Okay, when creating an open challenge, you will be handed a game ID, which you can use to call game/wait with. When the game begins, you will receive a game ID/ID/reset event notifying you that the game has been started and that you should reload your game state as your opponent information is now known. But it doesn't tell me how to create a challenge. I see nothing about challenges. API development latest. Let's search let's search challenge and API development. Create challenge ID the same. That one's mine. Challenge about using the API. Issue with accepting a challenge. Error when challenging player. Server error trying to challenge a player through API. I don't want to challenge a player. I want to create an open challenge. There you go. Issuing challenges through the API. What? Okay. They're using the same API, post challenge. Here's a functional script. Request section. Oh, I hate it when people use single letters for their scripts, for their variables. Okay, client, blah, 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 post, blah, 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 blah. Where is the challenge? Post to challenges. The header, the JSON, allow redirect equals false. Print our content. They say it's my fault, so that means it should be fixable, but I don't even understand how I'm doing it wrong. I'm using the same API. Go Sagan? Does he, doesn't he do like Mario Maker or something? He only watches games? You know, I should play Go eventually. Yeah. That's all he does. Well, I code and I make things for the Go players, but yeah, I don't really get to play much, do I? All I do is code and teach. I never even get to play the game. Oh man. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, let's do console. Network, reload. Okay, so we're going to create a challenge. Gonna get accepted.
Game started.
Cancel the game.
Black wins.
Okay, and then we're gonna create a challenge again. And then close it. He has a rabbit. Okay, now let's look at the... I don't know what the bug is. Now let's look at the call. Get online go response. Can I pause this? Pause. All right, let's go all the way back up. Okay, got the stuff, logged in. Gameless count live 149. Game connect. Game ID. Game connect, game connect, game connect. Net ping, gameless count. Net ping. Challenge keep alive. Challenge ID 34115091. Okay, so it's at 5091. Okay. Keep alive 5091. Challenge keep alive, keep alive. And then it should have gotten accepted. Okay. Active game phase finished. ID. Yeah, Clausius versus Congress. So it finished. Okay, so there's where it's done. Then I create another challenge. Challenge keep alive 5091. Yeah, he went to Biba at the same time as I did, I believe, in Korea. Yeah, so I had seen him in Korea. I don't get it. Five zero 34115091. 34115091. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. It's creating the same challenge ID. Need to play a game. Oh man. No, this one's been bugging me for like 2 days now. I don't know. I guess let's just go ahead and add that refresh thing. My refresh temporary fix. Pop-up game started. Do workflow, events. I think it's the connection actually that sends me to the new tab. OGS connection. Challenges event, no. Yeah, sure. Active game IDs. Custom status is okay. Creating challenge, custom challenge created. Well, this is a bug. Created challenge, properties param 1. Custom challenge created, parameter 1, parameter 2, but there is no parameter 2. So custom challenge created, let's go to that. OGS, subscribe, unsubscribe, on message, callback. Custom challenge created, challenge ID, game ID. Challenge waiting equals true. Set interval. Challenge keep alive, challenge ID, game ID. Isn't game ID null? Try that. See if it works. See if it works. Okay. 9x9. Accept.
Game started.
Cancel the game.
White wins.
Close the tab. 9x9. Not there. Create a challenge 5143. This is the challenge. 1072 is the game ID is 81091072. Challenge ID 35143. Go up. That's subscribe to messages. That's when I first get on. Okay, so that's the first challenge I created was 5143. Created challenge 5143. Created challenge 5143. Wait. It's not giving me the something. I don't know. It's not showing me the console log. Like right here, create a challenge, and right above it is semegadragon.com. It created the object challenge 5143, created challenge 5143. But down here, created challenge 5143, but it didn't give me the object above it. Go down and let's create it again real quick. And close. Created challenge 5143, but no object. Something's not running because I'm getting no object when I create challenge. OGS connections, custom challenge, console log created challenge plus properties.param1. So this is running because I'm getting created challenge and then the challenge ID. The problem is the challenge ID is the same one. So where am I console logging the object? The object comes before create challenge. Creating games, create challenge. Here's the object with the ID. Now, for some reason, it's not creating a new challenge the second time. I have an idea. I think I know what I'm doing wrong. I think I know what it is. So Bubble does a thing with API. If you've already done the API call once, it uses the same information instead of doing it a second time because none of the parameters have changed. So when I create open challenge, I need to send something that's different if I want to create it. So the cool thing is I can create a dummy variable that doesn't do anything. In theory. I need a dummy variable, but I'm worried if I put a dummy variable in, it'll break. Put comma, temp data equals temp data. This is going to be empty. Okay, and then we're going to go into workflow, temp data, and I'm going to insert current date time extract Unix timestamp. Now, is that the only place that I'm using it? Let's see if it works. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. Oh, I hope that works. I hope it works. But it would explain my Anoic said it's not OGS's fault, it's my fault because it's Bubble's fault, not OGS's fault. Okay, 9x9, can't do it. Fudge. Your call is not set up properly. Because of the dummy variable, it's not gonna work. No! No, but I need something to change. I need a dummy variable. No. Okay, so I can't have it in here. I cannot have temp data. Doesn't work. What if I have um what if I put a header? Date. Date. Will this work? Current. Oh wait, I can just paste it. I copied it. Paste. Current date, time, extract Unix. I think this is the bug though. I think I figured it out. I just got to make this call work. Okay, accept.
Game started.
Okay, cancel game.
Black
Yep.
wins.
Close that. Go back. Moment of truth. Hey, it's here again.
Game started.
Yay! I fixed the
White
bug that has been
wins.
plaguing me for 3 days. It took me 3 days to solve this bug. Figured it out. But yay, I did it! Now I don't have to refresh the page every single time. All right. Awesome. Okay, so now I want it to open in a new tab, but I want it to open on my site instead of OGS's site. So every time create open challenge, connect, accept challenge, cancel challenge, do win, custom challenge is okay. Okay. Challenge rejected, connection event, game started event, open external website. Okay, so instead of external website, I'm going to open, go to page. This is going to go to game-ogs. I'm going to send the parameter. I think it's game ID, game_ID. And this is going to be this JavaScript bubbles value. Okay, so I'm going to delete that. So now this should open the game in a new tab once the game is accepted. Okay, number 9. Accept.
Game started.
Ah, whoops, I didn't check open a new tab. I just freaking opened it. Okay, so cancel game.
White wins.
Go back. But it worked. I just gotta mark it as open in a new tab. That way it doesn't close your connection here. All right, and you can play a game on some Ego Dragon. Technically works. Many issues, but technically works. Unfortunately, it opened it in a new tab when the game was already done. I don't want it to do that. So we're going to do only when OJS connection game started. This JavaScript to run da 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 da. Cancel challenge search. Go to game only when the game is active. So we're going to get game information. JavaScript bubbles value. Phase is play. Only when the phase is play. And I don't know if it'll open correspondence games automatically, actually. So Mega Dragon. Yeah, sure. Totally gonna do that. Yeah, no. Okay, so Raiden M9, accept.
Game started.
Opens it in a new tab. Okay, that's working. Refresh. And this should open it in a new tab as well. Because you're in the middle of a game. I don't know if that'll be annoying or not. To be determined. Let's give up.
You have won.
Then refresh. Should not open in a new tab this time. Perfect. Okay, now let's start a correspondence game. Challenge, correspondence, not rated, send challenge. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a way to accept a challenge on Mega Dragon.
Game started.
Okay, game started. But this is a correspondence game, which means when I refresh the page, it's going to open up a correspondence game, isn't it? It's not. Perfect. I don't want it to do that. I kind of want it to show up right here, though. And it's not showing up right here. But I do not want to open it in a new tab. Alrighty. Okay, let's cancel the game.
White wins.
All right. Do we want to test this stuff by playing an actual game? Sure, we can do a quick game. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I'll come back and I'll play a game using some Mega Dragon. Okay. I don't know who I'm playing. Whoever accepts. Yeah, we're testing the matchmaking. What's up? All right, let's do night time 19, 1 minute plus 5 seconds. That'll be a quick game. Now we'll just see who accepts. Bam in the list. Waiting for a game. Wait time is approximately 120 seconds. Started, sound went off, opened a new tab, loaded, ready to go. I am black. Boom, let's go. Okay. Yeah, that quarter of a second's a little annoying. Okay. Let's go ahead and start a fight. I'm in a fighting mood. Thank you for the follow, Derek.
Idadaric just followed.
Is there any way to remove the lag? Well, first I have to identify where the lag is. So the visual lag, I have a theory on how to fix it. Because what's happening is it's getting the move and playing the sound and then showing the visual. But I should not have blocked right there. That block was a mistake. But the way I'm going to fix it is, what if I just show the visual before submitting the move, if it's a valid move, and then the visual will be there. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't really have a plan after S4. Anyway, I have a plan for that, for the audio lag, or the visual stone lag. Now, as for the stone clicking, it is a slight delay for some reason to click the move. And I don't know why. But that might just be the latency involved. But maybe I can improve that. So basically it's not perfect for a +2 second game, because you might lose like a half second to lag. But the lag is bearable for a regular game. At least for now. Okay. I want to say that my move was Sentai. Okay. Then I can go here, yeah? Or I can go here, actually. Yeah. Looking good, looking good. Okay, bamboo joint. Okay. Do I want a wedge? Or do I want a honey? I'm gonna honey. Okay. And then that wedge threatens the double Atari. So what if I go here? I think this works. Getting low on time. Mm-hmm. And then here. Okay, and then let's come back over here. Beep's a little scary. Okay. Okay. I'm going to just be in a fighty mood. What I'm going to do right here. Get some time back. Guess the fight is just about done. Classy approach would say to fix, so let's fix. Okay, they fixed two, so let's play big move. Yeah, that quarter of a second lag is super annoying. Okay, they're going for points. It's a lot of points. Should still be playable. It's just maybe not my favorite kind of game. Okay. Okay. 10, 20, 25, 35, maybe 40. 10, 20, 25 to 40, so I'm 15 plus Comey. Comey is 7.5. So we'll round it to 20 points down. Or I need 20 points at least. So assuming 10 points in endgame, I need 10 points from this section right here. I'm going to be a bit aggressive right now. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. And then I'm gonna fix first because that's my style, even if it's slow. But I'm not getting the 10 points that I need. I really need to cut this to keep the fight. This might be a ladder. Because of the Atari escape right here. Yeah, if he empty triangles right now. Ooh, he almost timed out. Oh, it's not beeping on my opponent's turn. That's weird. Should beep on both players' turns. Oh, I never set up White's beep probably on Fisher. Let's just live. I need some eye shape. Nobi will give me a tiger's mouth, access to a tiger's mouth later. Okay. I need eyes everywhere. I want to cut, but I can't. I'm going to trust my groups alive because I don't really have a choice. Cut. Right, and this is what I was checking. I go here, 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 here. Here, 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 here. Okay, and then I connect. Take. Oh, I read that perfectly. I read that perfectly. Okay, and then extend. And you're cut off. Now you need eyes. I read that cut perfectly. Okay, don't die over here. Can I push and cut? Can I cut? GG! He's dead. They're dead. Woohoo! I won! On to Mega Dragon. All right. Oh, the phase didn't update though. So it's still counting down. Oh no! Oh no! The phase didn't update. Winter Colossus resignation. Phase finished. I won my game! And I played on some Mega Dragon. All right. That is a good first draft. This is a great first draft of a Go server. Okay, so on Game OGS. Um, on lower white's time, the beep, the white seconds left number is less than or equal to 5. Play the audio misc menu file. Why did it beep only at 0? Mine beeped correctly. Black's beeped correctly. Lower white's time. Yeah. Clock update event. Only when phases play. Lower white's time, Byoyomi. Trigger. Oh. Oh, I want lower white's time, Fisher. That explains it. That explains it. Okay. So lower white's time, Fisher, when it's Fisher's display. When time control is Fisher. Lower white's time, Fisher. Okay, there's that bug. That was the beep for white. Gameplay. Where's the result? Finished event. Play data in group game. Finished the game. This didn't update. This did not update though. Game data phase. Group games OGS get game informations. Game data phase. Why did the phase not update at the end of the game? The win and lose triggered properly. But the phase did not change. I don't know. How about on group game? We set a state, manually set a state. This is going to be phase, going to be text. And then we're going to display the data. We're going to set the state of an element. Group game This is going to be phase, and we're going to say finished. I'm going to manually type finished at the end of it. Now I need to set it when the page is loaded, though. Also need to set it when we're in the stone counting phase, and then I need to catch for game resume after counting. Oh, still so much to do. Okay, so just once, group, OGS information, game connection, group games, OGS, group games, OGS get game information ID. It's not empty. Game condition B is not empty. Connections connected, and group games OGS get information is ID is not empty. Set time controls, run JavaScript, subscribe to game. And we're going to set the phase group game to group game, just game phase. I'm gonna do this phase. And that should fix that. Hi, Gandalf. It's not time for her to get home. You were like 2.5 hours early. Yeah, you were way too early. Or are you just wanting attention? Is that what it is? You just want attention? All right, we made really good progress today. We made really, really good progress. Okay. Pat, calm down. Unfortunately, we have a lot of other stuff to do. We got resign. We do not have conditional moves. We don't need to worry about conditional moves. Okay, remove stones, set. I don't want to deal with remove stones yet. Right now I want to deal with this lag. Oh, pauses the game. I need to catch that at some point. Okay. And my hover stone is not perfect either. So first, let's get the... Yeah, first let's get the board stop lagging. When you click, I want to say WGO Sumego board. And then in the game script, Board clicked. Move equals new move. OGS play move. OGS play move. Game.play. Play position. This should be working. Let's play audio click. Is that what it is? Save. Where's my sound? Audio. Play audio click. Okay. Okay.
Game
Accepted.
started.
Copy. Paste that. Now we're going to have two click sounds, but one should play faster than the other. And mute OGS. Right. One played faster than the other for sure. I don't know if you can hear it, but yeah. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Oh. Close that. Okay. So now we're going to go back to game connection. We're only going to play the sound if it's the opponent's move. Where is it at? Where is it at? Game message. The post OGS move simple. No, that's where I send a move. When I receive a move. That's clock. Bubble OGS move received. Okay, this is going to be move received. I'm going to go to JavaScript OGS move. OGS move received, yep. JavaScript OGS move. Play audio pass only when it's -1. Play audio click when it's not -1. Now I need to check if it's our color or not. See what information is sent in the move? What information is sent? Move, the move number, move 0, move 1. Rubadu Club? I'm not sure. So I guess I just can't answer your question. I don't know. That's my answer. I don't know how long it would take. Sorry. I wish I could answer your question, but I can't. Okay, so we have the move number. Console data move. Forward clicked. Talk move. Move number 4. So I guess just get the move number, right? And if it's odd or even, play the sound. Okay, so this output 2 is not -1, so it's not a pass. And this JavaScript output 1, which is the move number, I'm going to say modulo 2 is 1. I forget if that's odd or even. Bubble modulo odd even. Current cell index modulo 2 is greater than 0. Okay. So if the result is 0, the number is even. If the result's in 1, the number is odd. Okay. So if it's 1, it's odd. So if it's odd, crap, I can't do this because what if handicap changes black and white? I wonder if I can get current turn. OGS move number, play audio pass event, play audio click, if it's not -1, and 2. So just game connection, current player ID is not connection / me ID. Converted to number. Let's see if that worked. Okay, it's the opposite. Is me. That didn't work. There it went. Okay, so we got the sound proper. Sound for white, or sound for me, is good. Sound for the opponent is not good. It is playing the sound, just playing it at a delayed interval. JavaScript OGS move event. Okay, set states OGS move number. What about move? Let's make a variable where the move is played. So we're going to say OGS move X. OGS move X. Going to be a number. OGS create new custom state. OGS move Y. Going to be a number. It's going to be output 2 and output 3. Should be X and Y. Let's check the game script. If move 0, move 1. Yeah, X and Y. Okay, we might flip-flop it later depending on how it displays, but that's what we're going to do. Now, on the game OGS, we need to do something when the number changes. So gameplay, do every time the move number is not OGS game connections move number, set the number OGS game connections OGS move number, set go on state, set go on state, display data, set game position, set game position. Okay. So what I'm going to do first, though, before that, is I want to call different script. Also, recurring getGov on state doesn't need to happen every second anymore. So we can disable that. because we're getting set go bond state, which will set it every time there's a move played. Subscribe to game, and then custom event, set go bond state. Move number. I don't know. We're connected to the game. Games, widgets game. Moves count divided by 3 would be the move number. Okay, anyway, not super important. Let's go to the GoBond script. We need to add the move manually. So that way visually it updates. That's audio. I want game. Because right now it's waiting on the API call, and which takes like 20, 30 milliseconds or whatever. It takes a small delay for latency to grab the new state, but the sound plays immediately. Now, suppose instead of all this, actually, I could, in theory, just make the sound play after the state updates. Let's do that. That should be easier. OGS, game connection, workflow, move event. Play audio click. Copy. Delete action. Game. OGS. Gameplay. Move number is not. Game connection says yes, move number. Trigger set go on state. Then we're going to paste. And then we're going to say, as long as the connection move X is not -1, and the turn, which is going to be the state player to move, is us, because that means they just moved. Which is going to be connection / me ID. Digit number. Okay, let's see if this fixes the audio lag. That looks like it fixed. Submit. Now, receiving the move, I still lag maybe a 10th or a 20th of a second before it shows up. But it shows up and plays the sound at the same time now. So how much do I care about that? I care a little bit because if you're blitzing, you don't want to lag when you're blitzing. Even though it's only a 20th of a second. But I want it to be perfect. I want it to be perfect. How much do I care about this? It kind of bugs me. It bugs me a lot. Maybe I'm stressing over a quarter of, like, a 20th of a second or a 10th of a second. Maybe I'm stressing over it too much. Submit. Hold on. Click. Yeah, it's like a quarter of a second. It's a fraction of a second, and I'm stressing about it. I don't know. I don't know. Do I want to fix it? It doesn't visually look like lag, but it is. And I know it is. Let's see how hard it is to fix. Also, the flicker of the circle is annoying. At least the stone's not flickering now. Yeah, the problem is it's waiting to get the game state API call. So basically, it receives the move, and then it sends an API call to get the board state, and then it updates the board state. Which means I shouldn't do that. I should update the board state as soon as I receive the move, rather than waiting on an API call. Okay, let's see what I can do. Let's see what I can do. Auto reduce like a quarter of a second, a fraction of a second lag. Word clicked. OGS play move, game.play, move number plus plus. Display position. OGS response. XY move number. Okay, I think I want the function OGS response. Okay. OGS response, XY move number, run JavaScript. So this is the function I want to call is OGS response. So on game-OGS, gameplay, every time the move number is different. Play audio click. Let's move this up. And we're going to do custom event from a reusable element. We want the Go board and OGS response. Now we need connection X, connection Y, and move number. Okay. And then trigger set go on state. Let's see if there's a flicker or whatever. Okay, so we're going to play a move. We have the X and Y flipped clearly. Play a move. Click. You saw it appeared faster. Let's flip the X and Y. So on connection, OGS move event. Do output 2, output 1. Nope. Undo that. Output 3, output 2. Nice. That was instantaneous. Unfortunately, the sound's playing on the wrong thing now. Game-OGS. Trigger OGS every time, blah, blah, blah. Trigger OGS response. Play audio click. When it is not my ID this time. Let's see if that fixes that. And click. All right. 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 This is faster. Click. Click. Okay. All right, let's start a live game. And let's do 1 minute, 10 seconds Yummy. Let's do Fisher. 1 minute plus 10 seconds, okay. Not rated, then challenge. You'll have to accept the challenge through here. Da 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 da. Copy, paste. Now I'm going to go back and forth, clicking as fast as I can. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something's wrong. Something is wrong. Hello, Majnat. How are you? I want to say this is where it's wrong. So I'm setting the state and then drawing on the Go board every time I call this, but this is lagging. And now I'm handling the Go position somewhere else. I'm doing good. I earlier fixed a bug that took me 3 days to fix. So that's nice. And I'm also playing games on OGS now. All right, now I'm just working on reducing lag. But yeah, I can play games on OGS. So let's cut this. Page is loaded, set states of his game, blah, 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 blah. Just once. So we want to set trigger Gobon, set Gobon state once, and then we're going to paste that here. Set Gobon state, cut. Gobon state here. Now it will only update the display overall for the entire position at the start of the page load. And then it'll only update the move one move at a time as we receive a move. But I'm not going to redraw the entire Go board every time we receive a move. Let's see if there's a bug. So I'm just adding a piece instead of redrawing the whole board. Oh, I gotta start another game. Send challenge. Mute this tab, just keep it open. Mute tab, accept. Change the ID. Okay, here we go. It did not update the move. Is it because it's white and not black? Dang. I broke the move trying to reduce the lag. Now it doesn't even show up. Move number, clock, current player. So I get the clock before the move. Let's have the clock update the current player. Maybe that's where it is. Maybe it's the current player is not caught up. So clock updated. OGS connections, is clock updated is yes. Set the state, trigger set time. Let's go to connection. Game connection. And let's go to my game script. Clock. Data.blacktime, data.current player is output 3. Data.current player is output 3. Okay, so I actually do update it. Workflow clock. Where's clock? Clock event. Current player output 3. Okay, so it is getting updated. So I need to update the current player on the Go board as well. Okay, so every time clock update event, let's set the state of an element. Game.js move number. No. We want what about WGO, Omega board, current player, move played. Dang. I don't have a current player. Okay, let's go to WGO, mega board. Let's figure out how we're setting current player. Okay, player color 0, ID. We're gonna let player ID, ID, let player ID equal 0. We'll have it be a number. Then we're going to set player color function set player ID. We're going to put given ID player ID equals given underscore ID. Now we're going to also have a let current player equal -1. In other words, no one. Function set current player current player equals current. Okay, it's current underscore player. No, there's no underscore. Let's just copy it. Current player. Current player equals current. Okay. So instead of game.turn equals player color, no, I don't think I want to do all that. For some reason, it's OGS play move that's not working. Not game is valid. Return. Game.play move X, move Y, game.turn. Move number ++ display position. So OGS play move isn't being called. Or is it OGS response? No, it's not OGS response. Or is it? Board clicked OGS play move. Okay, OGS response is the one that's being called. If move number is greater than or equal to move number, return. OGS response XY. Okay, so I have a console log move number, move number. Okay, so let's check the console log. Move there, move number 1, move. Okay, it doesn't look like this function got called. This OGS response didn't get called. Save, workflow, OGS response, XY move number. Game-OGS. Into play, do when move number is not OGS game connections move number. Trigger OGS response. Play the sound. Set the states, game OGS move number, and trigger set go bond state. One issue. Remember to fill out custom state. Let's delete that. Okay. Now, is the function being called on my opponent's turn? Challenge. Let's do an hour. Okay. Black plays first. They played. I played. They played. I played. And it lagged. Okay. Clock move. It is a lot smoother, but it can't keep up. Something is getting caught. It's almost there. I've almost got it. Okay, so OJS response 11.9, move number 6. But for some reason it wasn't called on the last one. Is it because it went through too quickly? Move number 7. I'm currently at move number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So move number 7 did not show up. So if they respond too quickly, it's not keeping up. Why? Move number is not move number. Trigger OGS response. Run JavaScript, play the click. Set the move number. Set Gobon state. Set Gobon state. Get the API calls. Maybe I should get rid of this. I think this is causing lag. Do I need to update game state or the game information every single move? That sounds like bad practice. So let's get rid of that. And then we're just gonna have to fix whatever breaks. Let's see if that helps with the lag. Okay, definitely help with the lag, but I'm not playing a sound now. Yeah, definitely fix the lag. Definitely fix the lag. Now, why aren't you playing a sound? Why are you not playing a sound? Play audio click. MoveX is not -1. Group game states. Oh, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that because I'm not updating that anymore. I want a connection current player ID is me. So connection / me ID. They play it as my turn. Play a sound. Click. 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 That's within like 10 milliseconds. It's gotta be. That's gotta be fast enough, right? That's gotta be fast enough, right? Like, look at this. Look at, well, yeah, I can't because that would cover it up. I'll put it right here. Oh, you can't see it. Never mind. Whatever. It's gotta be faster, right? So the only thing now I gotta work on is the flicker of the circle. Why does the circle disappear? On the opponent's turn, it doesn't. But when I click, flickers. Opponent's turn. My turn. Opponent's turn. My turn. Opponent's turn. My turn. Why is it giving me different results? Opponent's turn. On the opponent's turn, it's always working. My turn. Oh, maybe it's something to do with my hover script. So if I leave it still, circle's there. If I move it off, no longer there. Ah! Ah! Something is wrong with my hover. Interesting. Hmm. Create game, add moves, get game, set player color, set player ID, set current player, board clicked, yada yada yada, OGS play move. Pass turn, OGS play move, game.play, chords. Doesn't even set the last move. Why? Do I even have a circle for the last move? Okay, OGS response. Set last move display XY on OGS response. I don't know why I did it that way, but Oh, there it is. Set last move display. Oh, just play move, set last move display. Okay, okay. I did call it. Set the last move, audio click. Okay, set last move display, set last move display, set last move display. Where is set last move display? Oh, it's not in here. That's board mouse move or draw handler. Do not remove the last move plate in the game. Type circle. Well, what should I do instead of a circle? Forget what the options are. WGO. WGO. GitHub. WGO. WGO. What are my options for display? I need to put the last stone or whatever. Normal, painted, realistic. Do I need realistic? Or image-based stones? Let's put realistic and see what happens. Realistic. Okay. Red mark, perfect. Currently my turn and there is no hover. And you can't play click sound if you haven't clicked the page. That's just how browsers work. Click. Hey, I didn't remove the last move. That's cool. I have no hoverstone though. There. I have no hoverstone now. Oh, what the heck? But the circle's fixed. But I have no hoverstone. Oh no. Draw handler, realistic. Okay, I want to use this draw handler. Bar draw handlers. Last mark equals type realistic gobon.add object last mark. How does Samego handle it? Board, mouse move. Clean everything, not your turn. Check on board. Check if empty position. Remove old dot. Check for valid move. If it's not valid, red dot. Save current position. Not negative one, out type outline. Do I need to type outline? Come on, Hoverstone. Don't be difficult. Don't be difficult. Hey, I got a Hoverstone. It's the wrong color, but I got it. All right. I got a Hoverstone. Unfortunately, it's the wrong color. But progress, progress. See where my outline is being called. Circle, label, square, mark, SL, SM, outline. Tone style. Draw handlers. Stone style, stone, draw, call. This global alpha. I have no idea what I'm reading. So I got the outline. I'm not even sure why it works, honestly. I thought I needed realistic. Oh, but realistic would show the actual piece. It wouldn't give it an alpha. Oh, dadgummit. Okay, so if arguments alpha, this dot global alpha equals arguments dot alpha, else this dot global alpha equals 0.3. If arguments stone style, or draw handler arguments stone style dot stone dot draw dot call da 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 da. I don't quite understand what that means. Last mark equals type outline XY. Cobon dot add object last mark. Gobon. I don't think Gobon handles add object. Does it handle stone hover? Set Gobon section. Set last move display. Console log position. Nope. The Semego must handle. Yeah, so the mouse hover behavior is being handled by the Semego and game scripts. Problem is, outline is black. Can I make an outline 2 for white? Draw handlers. Circle, square, triangle, mark, outline. So let's copy this. Paste. I'm going to do outline 2. Now I need to change the image. Arguments dot stone style. Let's do +1. Let's see what happens. This might give me an error, which is fine. I have no hoverstone. I have no hoverstone at all now. Oh yeah, let's check the errors. No errors. But no hoverstone. But if I make it outline by itself, I do get a hoverstone, right? I didn't break something? Yeah, I get a hoverstone for outline. So let's make it outline 2, and let's see if I can get the same result without changing any code. So let's go back up here, make sure the draw handler is even calling outline 2 by making an exact copy. Outline 2. Stone style, arguments.stone style. Save. Nope, I'm not getting it. Should be getting the same result. Why am I not getting the same result? Is it not using this script? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Why isn't it doing the exact same thing? Why is it not doing the same thing? What am I doing wrong? Maybe I can't have a number. Outline. Outline second. To outline second. Nope. Gobon equals create Gobon, size ID. Okay. This should be create Gobon in here. Wait for bubble. Gobon, creating Gobon. Where's create Gobon? Gobon equals create Gobon 9. Create Gobon right here. Create Gobon function. So that's if Gobon's not null and not undefined. So this is when it first creates a Gobon. Kiloman ID, WGO board, section, background, shadow size, stone handler, draw handlers, realistic. Size, width. Okay, draw handlers, realistic. Should be getting it's draw handler, right? Draw handlers. And draw handlers, realistic. Because that's the only way it'll load the images as ghost stones instead of just slate and shell ghost stones. That's how we're loading Semago Dragon graphics. White stone graphic. Graphics are at the top, right? No. I don't know where is the white stone graphic from. Um, I don't know where white stone graphic comes from. Custom theme. Okay, whatever. Head. Audio. Board, whatever. With SGF parse, Kifu. Da 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 da. Let's go into draw handlers and let's do the outline and let's change the regular outline and see if that actually updates. Because I don't even know if it's calling this script or not. So let's do for draw handlers, outline second, outline. Argument stone style +1. Will this do anything, actually? I don't know if this will do anything. I might get the exact same result. I'm getting no hover result. Do I get a bug? No? Nothing? I cannot figure this out. So let's do console log outline console log args. I want to see what's in args. Now I have no hoverstone. What the heck? I'm not getting the arguments at all. Hold on, did I reset to outline? I don't think I did. Dadgummit. That means my other test failed too. Board draw handler +1. Copy outline, save. Go to game because I forgot to change it in the game script. Yeah, that's why it didn't show up. Okay, do that. Now, it may not show up again, but at least this time I should get the console log. Okay, showing a Blackstone. I am not getting a console log though. I am showing a Blackstone. And nothing is different. So does that mean this isn't even being called? This script just not being called at all? I don't know. I don't know what's up. It's like this one isn't even being called. Then where are they getting the outline from? Or the hover effect from? Okay, I'm gonna leave that there for now and try to track down something. I'm not getting any of the console logs. Okay, so that's for draw handlers. Draw Gobon. What is this? Not even active. And crop Gobon. WGO, Samego, Whitestone graphic, Blackstone graphic. This is not visible though. That's not being called. Gobon becomes visible when the page is loaded and everything. Gobon ID. Where do I get the draw handlers? There we go. var draw handlers, get draw handlers function. Right there. So I get the draw handlers, and then I use the draw handlers down here. Don't handler, draw handler, realistic. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. What are the arguments? Hmm. 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 I don't see anything that handles stone hover. Playing the board, adding and removing objects. Type. Oh, that adds the color, and this is type. So I'm doing it right with type. Bar plane. Start all the stone layer. Arguments board. Setting coordinates. Okay, so I think I understand this a little bit. Where's the example script? Airplane. I want the example script though. Bar plane is a draw handler. So does it even need to be in that? Okay. So what if in my draw handler, what if I just take it out? What if I take outline second and cut it? Let's get rid of my console logs. I'm not even doing anything. Let's go to the game script. Let's make a variable before the mouse move function. Draw handlers.red dot. And then what if I copy this? Outline second equals stone draw blah 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 blah. And then we're going to put outline second. Now, does it need to be a comment or, yeah, type is a string. Okay, so it needs to be a string. Outline second. Now, outline second should give me a hoverstone black. Whoops. Something's wrong with my copy paste. Okay. W board dot draw handlers dot red dot equals WGO dot board dot draw handlers equals there's a comma. Don't leave a comma laying around, boys and girls. All right, and I got the black stone hovering. Perfect. Now what I want to do is adjust this. Outline second. What if I get argument stone style +1? Will this give me a white stone? Nope, still gives me a black stone. So I want to log out the arguments, see what I have access to. Console.log outline second. Console.log args. Hey, look. All right. There we go. There we go. I got the console. Okay, type outline second, X and Y. So there are no arguments for the piece. Okay. Well, at least I know what's in there now. Okay, which means there's only the name X and Y. So if there's no alpha, it's 0.3. If no stone style, or dot stone handler dot stone dot draw dot call, this. What is this? What is this? What is this doing? Stone handler dot stone dot draw dot call. What is stone handler? This is because there's no stone style, right? So it's going stone handler dot stone dot draw dot call. This. What is this? Stone handler dot stone dot draw dot call. Now stone handler, I believe we set that in here. Create Gobon. Stone handler is draw handlers dot realistic. So draw handlers dot realistic dot stone dot draw dot call. There is no call. So, oh, this must have been X, Y, and name. So it just gives the X and Y and the board. If arguments.color is equal to wgo.white. Those args. Outline second. Args. Let's do args dot color equals wgo dot w. Well, I could also just do -1. Do -1 just for testing. Arguments.color equals -1. This should give me a white stone. Hey, I got a white stone. Heck yeah. Now I just need to check player color, I guess. And it should just always be right. Color equals player color. Player color. And that should give me white for this game and black if I'm in another game. All right, gives me white hoverstone. Now let's give up. Challenge again. And this time... Colossus is going to be black. And I got a hoverstone black. Yay! Yay! I got the hoverstone. How long did that take me? Like an hour? Oh my gosh, that took forever. All right, let's see how fast I can do this. Heck yeah, look how fast that is. All right. Now to test, I need to play another game. Oh, my brain is fried though. I don't want to play another game. uh, but I gotta test. Does someone want to play me in an unranked game so I don't have to play a ranked game? Okay. Now to test something super scary. The fastest time setting I have here. It's the fastest time setting I got. So if it lags, I lose, basically. So lag test. So if someone wants to accept my game offer. Oh, it's rated though, unfortunately, because I have to use the auto match or the match creator. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. Here we go. I'm so bad at 9x9. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Ooh, they almost timed out. Let's block. Oh, crap. Oh, thankfully they didn't see it. Let's get liberties. Yes! I won by time. GG. Oh, I totally could have died. I was totally dead because instead of something over here, if he had pushed and I blocked and Hanade, I only had 2 liberties. Ooh. Okay, next up, let's add a review button. And send it to the page that I created or whatever. Game.ogs, board, results. Now let's add a button. What the heck? Find a parent. No. We're doing column, buddy. We are doing column. Make last. Outline, go there. Text F, go there. Button, review game. Get my translation text, review. Find and replace. No translation. Replace it with review. This is going to navigate you to the review OGS page. Open a new tab. Now, what is the parameters? Review dash OGS ID. OGS ID. Send more parameters to the page. OGS ID equals game. OGS game ID. Now I want to open that in a new tab, right? Gonna create a lot of tabs. Let's not. Okay. The text needs to fit the content. Fix that. Classiest by timeout. Should say winner. Oh. Oh, I didn't add it to this. Winner, Clausius, timeout. Preview. Right, all right, all right, all right. Wait, black's still winning? What? No, white's up by 7.6. Okay. Now, I believe... I would have died right here. I need a stone hover on this board. Nightmare. Yeah, I believe I would have died like that. Recommended C5. Oh, for me. Black's only up by 1.6. Crazy. Yeah, I recommended G4. Yeah, exactly. Black totally could have killed me. Black totally could have killed me. Says black up by 1.6. Oh no, and then white's up by 6.7 after this move. So right here, white would be plus 2.5 at the end of the branch. Hello, this is Ariel. This doesn't make any sense. It says black is plus 1.6 right now, but if we play out this variation, white will be 2.5 up. That's a 4-point loss if we play out the AI's variation. This whole AI analysis still needs work. I think it might not be getting the very, very best branch or something. I don't know. It says white by 2.5 if I play this way. Let me open it on OGS and compare. Ace Tudon? My thing said 2Q. 9x9. He's 4.7 on 9x9 Blitz. Why did my thing say 2Q? Ah. Freaking bugs. Bacon bugs. Okay. Oh, this isn't even the right game. That would be why. Because I had 1919 selected. It was a 2Q. Okay, not a bug, just an idiot. No bug, just idiot. Okay, let's enable AI review. Go back here. And it says black plus 4.8, even though this review has black plus 1.6. Let me refresh, see if it updated or something. Yeah, black plus 1.6. I don't get it. I don't get it. At least it played out the right variation, right? 1, 2. Yeah. Because you get the diagonal, you get the underneath to capture 9, you get squeezed. Played out the right variation. Nope, nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. It's the next move. It's just the analysis is wrong. Now it says black plus 4.8. Basically, this is negative 8.3. Sorry, white point 6.7. And black would have been up by 4.8 if they played this way. It's 3.9. Nope. Where's 6? A 5.5. Okay, that's approximately close. No, 4.8. That's not. I thought it was 5. I'm so confused. I'm going to have to make this a live analysis, not just getting the review. Because I think what I'll do is I'll get the review and fill out this information. But I think right here, it probably needs to be a live analysis. Like of the actual position, gives you recommended branches. I don't know. I just finished this page though. I don't want to work on it again. But this review isn't good enough yet. 53%, 53%, not bad. Colossus made a blender here. What? Oh, because it's a co and the AI doesn't mind co's. Whatever. I agree. I agree with that one. AI recommends next AI move is C4. Instead of this one was G4. Really? This isn't the move? But if I do that, I get laddered. Oh wait, hold on. That's black's turn. Yeah, so instead of this move, it said I should have gone here. AI is too strong for me. AI is too strong for me. And then instead of this move, I should have haunted here. All right, either way, the system is in place to play a game. What does start do? Open to here. You can click the matchmaker. It'll start the match, open it in a new tab. You can play the game in the tab. At the end, you'll have a review button. You can go to the review. And now everything I've done in the past couple weeks has all come together. Unfortunately, all of it's like at a C or a B level quality. We can be a B at best. Definitely not like A plus quality. But I'll give it a solid B, B minus. Yeah, all of our stuff's coming together. Now, if I click this and I watch a game instead, what happens if I watch a game? Game dash OGS. Can I watch a game? That's not the game. Copy, paste. Oh, this is the default data. It's not the actual game. Hold on. Game ID 8408, 4804, 8408, 671, 8109. Okay, so why is it subscribing to the wrong game? Do I have the wrong thing, don't I? Game underscore ID. Yeah, I had the wrong variable. My bad. All right, and we're watching the game. One non facing a three non. Hello, Tom Bomb. Hey, congrats on the new job. Hello from Korea. Are you at Biba? I saw you say something about Blackie in a different person's chat. Hello, New York. Yeah, congrats on the new job. First snow. What do you mean snow? Snow? It's too early for snow. Hello, beautiful. Welcome home. Korean Prime memberships up. Biba comes each year to provide pro reviews after our games and to play poker as well. Yeah, poker. Yeah, we played a lot of that. You're at the Korean Prime Minister Cup. Sweet. Sounds awesome. Tell Blackie and Diaz Abonema say hi. And hope they are well.
Hi, Tom.
Tom got a job.
Okay.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
I can play a game. I got Fisher time, and I can review a game. Also, reduce lag, so you hear the click on OGS, and you watch the stone. Also period. Okay, eventually when he clicks a stone. I showed up faster than the sound! See how fast it is?
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I saw you say that in the other chat. I just didn't get a chance to respond to it. It's a fun movie.
But I can play a game. I played a 1 minute plus 2 seconds game. I was so scared I was gonna lag out. But I didn't lag out and I won. Okay, I think I'm at a good stopping point. I've had a very productive day. Productful. Got a lot of good bugs fixed, features done. If you guys want to play around with it, you can play around with the version test for the rest of the night. You have to log into your own account, though. I already pet it, Gandalf. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for hanging out, stopping by, dealing with my stressfulness, trying to debug all this stuff. And with that, let's find someone to raid. Who is this? They have a black screen. Okay, we're not raiding them. Sorry. You have no... We'll raid Noelia. All right, thanks for watching, guys. See you next time.
Let's go. Amazing. The other is probably feed Gale, which I'm gonna do. Okay, so I have two. I think two choices for feeding Gale.